Hey boys, good afternoon. A regular Elite pouring in. We're back with more Battle Brothers. Other than that, we most likely going to play some Civilization 5 this weekend. If schedule moves a few hours again forward, we'll play some more Stalker as well. Yesterday we progressed through a lot of days because we were looking for Ijirok. We found Ijirok and got his armor, which is now being used on Koka. We also did explore the rest of the map. We found the Orc lands, and the first encounter with Orc warriors kind of went unlucky, and two guys got killed. We lost Aramond and Golan von Karstein. Aramond loss is no big deal, but Golan getting killed was kind of big because he was a very useful guy. I remember that moment when Golan got killed, why I don't want to have nimble sergeants. I remember why I don't want to have nimble sergeants, but you know, when you're playing early on and you have to just get in and make anybody sergeant, then usually nimble is the way to go from the early guys. That's what happens. But we'll get a new sergeant eventually. So we're currently on 15 guys, no sergeant. We removed the lookout and the cook. We got a bounty hunter and recruiter. Recruiter will be looking for new guys, looking for a new sergeant, hammer guy, and more. I think these three are pretty good for the long term. If you're gonna go explore again far west, we're probably gonna get a cook again. Then we'll probably stick to this cozy brigand area and do missions to make the reputation max again with these cities. And while we're traveling around, make money and hopefully find some famed items on the shops like the warbows. Got some battle against brigands here. There's 21 of them. We're currently at 15, so one less guy. Got Era here, but against the real stuff is not gonna be very reliable. Need good anti-armor against the real stuff. It's just a matter of time before nimble guys get killed, and random stuff happens all the time, you know. The longer you play, the more chances of random stuff happening, so people will die over time. It's just a normal process. Hey Judge Yankee, hey Godric, I'm here Dave, all keys attention to this. I'm also not sure what we're gonna do with this month's Sabaton. I'm like, I don't know. Like, my plan was to play the Zinch campaign, and if I fail to stay awake throughout the Sabaton, we play some Total War Attila. But, yeah. Maybe there's something else to do. Tree stump here. It's not very common to see a tree stump on a ground. The leader has light scale armor and noble sword. Hey Zinus. The swordmaster here. So a noble brigand has a noble sword, while the swordmaster has an arming sword. Oh, Sergeant kinda sucks against the undead. So our undead went from farming to, you know, unpredictable shit can happen. That's probably the worst thing about losing a sergeant. That was a miss. The Swordmaster didn't even move. This is waiting for people to get a little bit positioned before he moves. He has the ginger beard on. Rubio is shaven, and Archmage Jr. has the black head helmet. There's a headshot on. Yeah, it's 45. Get rid of this guy. Swordmaster is breaking. And this weapon does hit very hard with a killing frenzy. Under average damage. Monster looks like it shot around the eye, grazed neck. It's bleeding. Grazed neck is bleeding. Play Battle Brother stream is crystal clear, and I love it maybe because there is not much movement. Could be. Usually the streams are better with the turn-based games. Damn. Damn. It doesn't have a knife. Calling doesn't have a knife. This is a light scale armor. It's a little bit money, Let's surround him here. Nice head. These can just stay here. We do need some hyenas. We could also just, you know, stop by the south a bit as well. A couple of guys could use the hyena mantles. And has a knife. Rock also has a knife. Rome does have a knife. Colin does not have a knife. Or dagger. And that's the Rubio. Okay, June does have it. Station has a good one. There's Rondel, the big knife. The guy has a heater shield, so he's blocking a lot. And then fled. Light scale armor. Why does it roll 39% durability if it was 100% the guy? I never understand that. That thing makes no sense. I'm gonna poor balancing attempt, I guess. But sometimes it drops 100% hesitation. But it looks like some kind of random roll. Okay, that was done. Elvenland to Attendon route is pretty nice, pretty cozy. It's enjoyable to be there. It's like a simulation-wise. Things worth repairing. Kinda wanna get that. There's currently a civil war going on. There might be some events regarding that. I don't really care about it, especially with one guy dead like that. Never really been in the mood of these crises. Elvenland, friendly. We did travel nearly for 3 months looking for the legendary location, Icy Cave, Ijarok, the hunting ground, and explore the rest of the map, so that took like 3 months. Disappearing villagers, my favorite. Sarcastic. This is too far. Far. This is good because this city is special. Spring Village makes up the price, and this is a forest nearby. What is this? You come across a man and woman arguing outside one of the town's buildings. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work, she yells. The man rubs his chin and responds, I manage the minge. How would you find work without me? The woman, seeing you, turns and asks if you'd sleep with her. She could be shaped like two circles and a triangle and you'd probably still have a go. The woman throws her hands out. See how this world's ready for business if I so much as open my legs. Oh, man, it's easy, right? The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Pimps keep you safe in this world. Let's see, we'll go with that. Give your answer. A pimp provides security just cause every swinging dick wants what's between your legs don't make you safe. The smallest slight can bring you out a customer's dark and more violent nature. The pimp nods. That's right, listen to him. Taking the prostitute nose before suddenly slapping the pimp across the face, he cries out and rubs the welt. The woman nods again. His luck is supposed to protect him. Really? Good day, sirs. Damn, thought you had a stronger pimp game. So you have options, and these options can also go different ways. It's not like always black and white, I think. This might be undead. Man, Golem being dead now really sucks. It's like, I'm really, honestly, really disappointed that he died. But shit happens, what can you do? It would be okay battle here, but without Golem, this is just stupid risk. Nothing more frustrating than the Geist RNG without Sergeant. I have to spend 5 minutes training here. They just spaced the turn with the wrong guy. What happened here? It's a fight we can't take. Sergeant is dead. It's really frustrating, really, at this stage we can't take fights like this. It's just a stupid risk to fight guys without a sergeant when there's so many fallen heroes and a necromancer. Not happy about this at all. Losing gold was a massive setback. That's a really good job. And we recovered from the loss? Yes, it has been 4 days. Or 5. We definitely don't want a beggar. This guy rolled the okay talents, but wrong background. This is almost acceptable. Almost. Almost. Let's check the wiki regarding backgrounds. See, the last time I was checking it wasn't updated, but we might get some idea about this, who to look and who to ignore. It's gonna work like this. Hey, Bale. Wasn't updated last time I was checking this. Stopped kind of even checking it out. Adventurous Noble, nope. Anatomist, nope. Apprentice. Apprentice is not a lowborn. And it is Assassin, Barbarian, Bastard, nope. Whistler, nope. Beggar is a lowborn. 40 to 50 health, so beggars have terrible health. 8 and 9 fatigue. It can still look like a roll at up to 57 melee skill. And the ballet dancer is so expensive on the base. Warrior, nope. Brawler. Brawler can go between 55 and 70 health, 1 to 105 fatigue. This is excellent. 37 to 45 resolve. It's pretty good stuff. And he will never roll ranged talents, which is okay. So brawlers are definitely yes. So definitely check brawlers. So brawlers get a green light. Butcher 50 to 64, so health can still be good. Fatigue similar max, lower low. So looks like brawlers and butchers are similarly good. Butcher gets a green light too. You can always roll, you know, traits, but it's so fucking unpredictable. You can get 100 guys and never get any good. It's just RNG fest. After Brawl, the next one is Cripple, huh? Cripple, just ignore. And after Cripple, there's a Dayteller. Health, fine. Fatigue, fine. Resolve. It looks like a high roll Dayteller can still be okay. Everything is good high roll, but some of them are going to be better on an average roll, right? This is a Deserter. Fine. Sure. Terrible resolve. Terrible, terrible. You can get a good melee skill. But there is still good potential for a Deserter on a high roll without traits. After Deserter, we get a Farmhand. Farmhand looks like excellent. Excellent potential. Especially if it rolls a trait with Resolve. So, yes. Fisherman held fine. It looks like Fishman is has a potential as well. On a higher roll. And the next one is the Grave Digger. Grave Diggers are very cheap. I don't remember what background was Goland from before. Grave Digger. Grave Digger is okay as well. Next one is a Hound Master. And all 8 melee defense. I'm just, you know, I used to know all this by heart, but, you know, as we don't play the game for long times, you know, just forget stuff. I'm just thinking, checking what's the things we, I mean, it feel like it's rather obvious what's will be the good stuff. Like, no beggars and cripples, but yes, pretty much everything else so far. I don't care about Indebted, so after Grave Digger is Grave Robber. Grave Robber does look fine as well. I only know what's the best stuff. Lumberjack, Brawler, and Poacher and Militia, right? Like, it's like, how to gonna beat that shit. Also the most expensive. There's a Lumberjack. 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 What is this? This is Manhunter. Manhunter is lowborn? Huh? Look at that fatigue on the Lumberjack. Health and fatigue makes the Lumberjack excellent for melee. Just needs to roll good talents and max melee skill. Manhunter is fine too, of course. There's a Militia. Militia is just excellent stuff. Militia is one of the best. The only downside to Militia is cost and somewhat the lower of health and fatigue. After Militia is a Miller. So Miller can still have potential, huh? Hey, Curious Nature. After Miller comes Miner. I think the only downside to Miner is their fatigue, but they have events for it. Miner could be passable for a definitely for a polearm build or a fatigue neutral, right? Well, fatigue neutral are not very good builds, but with some of our backgrounds, we might need to have more. Think about more of those. Peddler is the next one. Peddler can roll 12 melee defense. Peddler is nice if you're in the lookout for tanks, but if you don't look for tanks, ignore Peddlers. After Peddler comes a Poacher. Poacher can rather low fatigue, but Poacher is one of the best for sure. And if you see a cheap Poacher, we should consider getting it, because it can still roll another potentially good range guy. Or something hybrid-wise. Poachers are good. Poacher comes the Red Catcher. Mega Initiative, very cheap. I don't like the health. But it has potential for dodge, right? Dodge tank. Red catcher. Refugee. Refugee can roll low health, resolve, and fatigue. I don't like refugee because of that resolve. We need a higher average resolve. There's a shepherd next. Looks like shepherd has a good potential. High roll shepherd looks okay. They can always roll. They can always roll stuff like brave or the plus 5 10 resolve stuff. Taylor for the 760, quite a bit bad fatigue. But high roll looks okay. Those, other than just the bottom, most of these backgrounds can high roll. Thief has potential for a very good roll as well. Why the fuck am I writing this shit down? This just confirms everything I was using myself. No to refugees, beggars, cripples, indebted. So, not to vagabonds as well. If they're all traits, it's actually has even better potential. No traits on this guy. We have 50% cheaper tryout. For a long game, you know, you can be very picky about some of this stuff. So 45 resolve. There's too much RNG with the talents. This kind of system only works really for a long game, if you ask me. It'd be cool if there was like a system where you were just like a very famous company is looking for a very talented individual, and then you sort out the system, pace and stuff like that, and you know, have a chance to get that individual over time, but you have to pay him a lot to recruit him. That would be a nice quality of life system can be put into the game as well over time, for the long game, instead of just, you know, doing stuff like this all constantly. We'll stick to the area between Eldenland and Killsank. There's a patrol going on right now. Can't deal with the undead, which makes me frustrated, really. "25 brigands, quite nice. There's a militia with us, 15 guys. I should. Ada, yeah, he's still alive. We lost some other guys though. It's militia guys will just feed morale to the brigands. Master Arch in the back. Bring in leader here. Javelins. Militia captain. Wants armor. I really like the aim shot is 7 AP, so you can slowly move while it's trying to shoot people. You hope they prove for Starfield. Have you not seen the name of the enemies in Starfield? Pirate. They're clueless with immersion in RPG elements of the game. Clueless. Same shit every time. The way Obsidian did in Fallout New Vegas, at least created raiders in separate groups, so it adds a little bit more personality between them. It's kind of like the same thing, just, you know, they're renamed into groups. But better for immersion than just, you know, raider scum. Like you're playing some shit MMO. Must have hired some lazy MMO designers. I mean, it makes sense, you know, the MMO industry is going to shit, so it's only natural that these people start working in these companies. They have experience now, after all. Spartan can deliver some damage, but against serious opponents it's a poor weapon. Oh, that's a great weapon. That's a great weapon. Wasn't always the big fan of cleavers, but I'm starting to be a fan of cleavers. You're missing the point, just. You're missing the point regarding this. I think it's one point to focus. This is focusing the whole philosophy of Bethesda that's been going on for decades. Just confirms that they have not really changed. That's what I'm focused on. But yeah, you can take from me what you want. I know better. But you know, seeing Bethesda make a new game and I see enemy name Pirate, that just smells of Bethesda laziness again. But I want to say it's not a very good sign. I understand people will get excited and hyped for the new open world to explore. But all this hype is just pissing me off, just as I know better at this point. Good thing, best part you answered that. I was about to say Skyline. The fuck if I can remember the name of that game. So generic. Put the word next to star and call it the game. Like the most generic shit ever. Doesn't it just pisses you off, Archmagnus, that Fallout New Vegas was rushed? Had a very limited time to create a game, meanwhile Fallout 4 had years and years and years, and we delivered that shit as mixed feelings. Doesn't that just pisses you off? That's the two-handed cleaver from the Barbarian Madman freaks. It's just a very it's a better 200 centimeter, heavier as well. I'm not sure if it's always named the same. Chopper of Rage. It's not always named the same, so the name is random. It can roll actually it can roll even more damage, huh? The highest can be 78 to 104, huh? It's quite massive, huh? I really dislike how much RNG there is to famed items roll stuff. Especially because some of the stats are useless. I'm surprised, you know, that when there's such a system in a game, they say that's, you know, intended to be played like, you know, 1 or 2 Crisis or some shit like that. Yeah, Kong, for the Ejirok yesterday. Took me 2 months to find him. I seen DLC stuff? No. I'll check it if I'll play Zinch before Immortal Empires. If not, with the patch notes. Make a video with all the patch notes and stuff we missed. That guy has killed several of them, huh? Well, bear squads, you know, I don't want to be the party pooper, but I'll be shocked if not over half of them are pirates and raiders and shit like that. Hey, Rebus. And also, somebody mentions, you know, that usual old same story, judging a game before it's even released type of, you know, stuff. In this day and age, in this industry, it's a given. Maybe this worked at some point in the past, pre-2010, maybe. Nowadays, yes. The hell, yes, judging this shit. That guy has killed so many. Because the captain is unscathed, that's what matters, right, in militia. There's a warbow here, huh? A warbow! Padded nozzle helmet. Got quite a bit of heads from this. Trade routes here. The prices are pretty good here, close to 20. This place has always had good prices, especially ambush trade routes. Ruby has a very impressive fatigue. Alexis, 2 people died last night. What happened? Just bad luck with the Orc Berserker and Orc Warriors. nimble guys, you know, usually just get it. Maybe it was a mistake on my part moving them like that, but you know, what shit happened? Or just stun locked and I couldn't move. Inspection! Everybody drop their pants! A tiny team player. Militia, huh? Look at this. Big, pretty nice in the beginning, right? Not at this stage. It's a very good simple pole arm, and we don't need those builds anymore. Doing patrol for House Harkonnen. Surprised they gave us a job, we have cool relations. These things are always attack you when you're doing patrols. It's kind of scripted. So about what happens when you disband these guys, they drop their equipment in the inventory anyways. I take the cloths off so I can see their true stats. Because if you have equipped gear on you, your stats are different. You know, like defense or fatigue. But that's why I take the clothes off. Very nice of these guys to give us their heads. This is a horrible situation here. The half man. I like it. Pretty nice for us, for a couple of things, but we don't need paper like this right now. Well, this guy here, it's gonna be hard to get, you know, better stuff than this. Jamie doesn't have another star in melee skill. So this side would need to rely on rolling high, 3 to 4. While I need 3 always here, and 3 always here is gonna guaranteed. Combination of trading contracts is the way to go about always. But trading is the most profitable when you have a small company. That's like early on. But then you can't do much contracts. And if this star just went anywhere else... Anywhere else... We don't really... we can't really be that super picky not to accept this guy. We're going to accept this guy. It's gonna be a reserve worst case scenario, but there's a potential to be a two-hander. We get a new guy if somebody wants to claim him. Colin Jr., huh? As we do fights, he'll leech off the experience. There's a chance he might get killed by the archers, but it's always a risk. Hey, cookies. Colin was one of our best battle brothers. And yeah, I know the people die, but it makes me a little bit frustrated because we can't fight Geist right now because of it. That's why you need to have a reserve. The Recruiter seems to be delivering what we want. We just need to have a good rotation of time between the cities. The negotiator seems to be excellent for the long term. Wow. That's an incredible poacher. So we got one more range guy on. Bad habit, Talich. Bad habit. Good thing I don't have a big inventory. Yeah, thank you for a suggestion, but there's actually something like that been suggested in the past. Feels like a hassle to switch between the games, especially because, you know, all that comes with it. This is a pretty good guy here. casting campaign for Sabaton. I don't want to play casting for 24 hours, nursery. I want to get close to Warhammer 2. Fuck me if I ever have to play Warhammer 2 again. Warhammer 3 is out. I didn't say Removal is boring, it's just like I'm not really that interested in playing it. Autosort by accident, yes. Yes, yes, yes. You know, guys, people have different interests, and I guess that's what I want to say. Different interests. If you like really something, doesn't mean somebody else is gonna like it. Some people just have different taste, or just bad taste, or are not interested by the same things you're interested. New guy, if someone wants to claim him, poacher with 3 stars and range skill 49. Okay, Rome will go into the reserve. Rome is quite cheap, 19 only. Yeah, she was a good monk. This guy named, nobody claimed, no. Just got recruited. 3-star poacher. You can see Stellaris. I'm not really looking for a game suggestion. I'm not looking like not sure what we do for the Sabaton now. It's like clearly one of the successful Sabaton has to be Total War related. Because it's like the point of the Sabaton to make money for the streamer, right? I'm not really looking for new games to play. Looking more for like what to do about it and the goal instead of just boring new campaign and conditions and if it happens, if it not hasn't happened, if the goal gets reached or not get reached, you know. But I'm thinking I'm gonna be staying away from Paradox Games Looper because there's a lot of interesting stuff. You definitely can pass the time, but overall I get a seriously boring vibe out of them. Because I have, you know, all the tasting different strategy games and a lot of more fun stuff to do there. And there is the element of, you know, the learning the game as well, which I'm not sure I can start doing something that looks boring to me. Total War is fun, Civilization is fun, Battle Brothers is fun, Paradox Games not really fun. That's just me. Paradox Games are fun after 1,000 hours. Well, if they were fun, you would you know, play them after 2 days again. That can be said by any strategy game, Bear Squads. The game is fun, you're gonna play it no matter what, if it's interesting to you. When people say like this, it's almost like they have difficulty learning. Do I have difficulty learning? I just find them boring. Bunch of spreadsheets and managing numbers. One big one, two big one, 3, 4, 5 big ones. I had the option between Stellaris and Endless Space 2. And I'm still picking Endless Space 2 because I felt like it had a Civilization vibe to it. But I feel like Stellaris might be the better game because once you learn, you know, play a little bit, this Endless Space 2 is like a very shallow game. Just very good presentation, pretty nice sound, music, but it's a shallow game. There's still number crunching in Civilization, Judge Yankee. You want to do well, you want to get results. Even the simple games have these things. Like getting results and progress in a game like any of the Paradox games feels just boring. For me, I just find it really boring, it puts me to sleep. As in, those games are in the extremes in that range. I've played more complex games than Paradox games. They were fun. Like some space simulations, for example. Boss will give a headache to most people. I really dislike the big ones, but they're a little behind the other ones. Still all about morale here. Well, Junior is very unreliable, so it's pretty much just leeching here. This is a clever guy. I don't want to kill them in that position. I'm putting like one whip up in the high ground here. Not a very good spot here. Spectrum is really good against these things. Look at that, that's very impressive. Holy shit, that is performance. was incredible. That was really incredible. Good morale. Damn. The weapon is not even taking any damage because these guys have no armor. What a silly system, really. If all those guys had armor, their weapon would be nearly broken. Because, you know, the flesh of the notches and the flesh of the man is the same, right? Hit them in the soft tissue. The cat routed in the back. Damn. Can give them corpses to eat. That's how they recover. Hey guys, out of here. He's coming back. He's coming back. Poor beast doesn't know any better. That was 185 experience of Golden Junior, huh? Good paying job, and pays for all the peasants we have hired here. Skips us the rep here. 900 damage for Adam. It's not a particularly high damage weapon, the Spatum. Has 55% 5 damage. It's lower than a Billhook or a Sword Lance. But effectiveness is okay, it's, you know, not great, not terrible. It is a heavy weapon. I wanted to do a two-hand spear specialist, even if it's lacking against the really strong stuff. Hyenas! Ooh, I need hyenas. It's perfect. Perfect. Mostly gonna be frenzied because it's pretty late. So there's still a lot of hyenas. We'll get high ground and start shooting them. If they don't come, we'll just keep shooting them. High ground is literally next to unfair advantage. This should not know any better, right? In fighting against this many hyenas, if they're most of them friends, they can definitely surprise sometimes, and then it kind of sucks, but like I said, shit always happens eventually. I remember this one time, not sure if we got killed, but nearly got killed. I think it actually got killed. One of our archers got killed just because of a Necrosavant in a bad position, and we were just missing him for 2 rounds. This guy might look badass, but he's dog shit. So I have to be careful about him. Poor guy that can't even shield wall. Have mega initiative, the hyenas. Specialties, initiative, and overwhelm, so it's all about speed. Speed and swarming. You can see they have pretty incredible moves. He just needs someone else to get his corpse cart. Oh, first skill for Golden Jr. Hey, Firefox. He's how fast did they jump on the opening on the archer there. Punishing bad positioning and shit. I underestimated their moves a bit here, but they had one more than I expected. Ooh, second kill for Golden Jr. I did need their for the mantle. And I go Junior level up. Got 5 Raging Hyena 4. It's only enough for 2. There's level 9. 2 poor levels in metal skills lately. Go on student. Very good first level. A little bit low roll on this side. One of these needs to be 4 every time. I haven't seen any famed items yet at the flight chest, and we have 2 flight chests in the area. There are cripples here, vagabond. Red catch, 99 shekels, huh? Roller. Beggar, tailor. Three stars in resolve, 30 resolve, huh? I think I'm gonna skip tailors. Brawlers, sure, we'll keep getting brawlers. Got two guys leveling right now. Leveling Helmut Gorst and leveling Eda. Eda is actually 9 already. Golden Jr. Kinda both exposed to marksman. So I keep them in a back position. It is. Necromancer, so most of the gear is just gonna get wrecked. What the? Yeah, that's just mega damage already. Those two archers kinda missed. Shame no adrenaline on some of these guys, so we can just push them forward. Now, why would you want to bring back Merconos? Has the worst ideas, this man. Okay, Junior, go on, Junior. Helmagorst, level up. Helmagorst, +4 on the first level, huh? +4 here as well. This is like all 4s here, look at that. Fours are more important right now. This could be roll 5, by the way, so it's not a perfect level, it's near perfect. Oh, June a little bit better. We need more rolls and melee skill though. How much are we getting here? 17. This is just, these two cities are always gonna pay more than this one. With many shooters, we're also gonna be using a lot of ammo. Attendorn back to Allied. Follow tracks. Oh man, the game is delivering today. This place has a peddler, there's a grave digger, and a bunch of fishermen. Peddler, vagabond. Depends on which stat Archwagons. Like initially could go 6, I think, while range skill 5. While the melee skill can only increase 4. The base is different, how much increases. Good thing about the grave diggers, they're very cheap. But we're still in a good roll, so probably gonna need to get 100 before one is acceptable. As peasants, you go through a lot of trash. All them boats still stuck in shipping at docks in LK. Or Pindleskin. Dodge builds, yeah, I have sometimes dodge. Currently, Absol has dodge. I rather like Berserk though. Dodge feels like feel like I budget when you have guys that are not very good, or go for a tank. It might take forever to get a famed warbow, just like sometimes it's so silly. You might play days and see one and then you see like two on the same day. Yeah, Fist, I fought a champion desert stalker. I couldn't hit him until he got exhausted. It was like fucking superhuman. The brigands are not human. The nomads, I mean. The nomads. What happens if I put knockback here? Oh, they just missed, or there's no room for him to go? I don't get it sometimes, because I see enemies sometimes do knockback, and there's it doesn't seem like there's room as well. I'd taken dodge and cereal because he was crippled in most stats except melee skill. At least he has a very nice lean stomach area. That's what matters, right? It just puts a smile on my face. Elmangorst, level up. I have a feeling Shit Wizard requests the name Helmangorst in this game just to, you know, have me, you know, say it from time to time. Helmangorst. Might be true. Been better when he's sniping. I saw them on the cost here. Well, there's a time and place to say, you know, stuff like that, Salakil. This used to be our home village, Kilsink. Back to very friendly. I will try Old World at some point. Not feeling it right now. I have my wish list. It's one of the 3 games I have on my wish list right now. I'll try at some point. Dark Elf Slave mechanic has been reworked. What, they reworked it? Huh. What they did, they limit slaves to the local provinces? Or did it like the Skaven food? You can have a limited amount of slaves per region to the total capacity allowed? Same like food? Nothing else comes to mind. Stuff like this will make sense and it will be a little bit more balanced. Helman Gorst, level 3. Another +4, so we missed 2 range skill here. God damn, no delivery. Too much about 3 stars. Even 3 stars don't deliver sometimes. I don't know, he needs Colossus with his health, so we can have extra perk Pathfinder maybe. Forlet says, Elish, did you know according to the new Chaos Wars rework, aspiring champions are stronger than chosen? Well, they better be. You don't need no niche multiplayer units as heavy infantry. Who's available here as a farmhand? There's a red catcher. Red catchers are really cheap. A dumb farmhand. Look like one. There'll not be zombie undead with geists. Can do geists right now. Looks like standard one skull there. We played the Fallout 3 a while back as well. Complete the main story. If you missed it, check the Fallout series playlist. Nick, might be do Battle Barras, 24-hour Battle Barras stream. That sounds good, but it's never gonna hit 24 hours. Lower Kuras, 24 hours. Yeah, that Sabaton would end in like a few hours. Well, I'm a little bit surprised we didn't even get Skyrim to the max, to the time limit rotation. It has to be, you know, Total War to hit the limit, right? Or some huge incentive to hit the limit, right? Shoot me if I ever play Rome 2 again. Maybe I don't do Sabaton this month at all and just lower my expenditures next month. That works as well for me. Who needs money in these rough times? Warhammer 3 multiplayer? Oh man. I would need the alcohol for that. Yeah, the Paper Love series might actually pay for the dentist. So at least a little bit easier financially. Although looks like the dentist is on vacation. Must be nice going into vacation for like 6 weeks. Not many people can afford such vacations. Most creations can't even afford a 1 week vacation anymore. playing a multiplayer Total War, the latest Total War on Twitch. Like, it's probably one of the worst activities you can do in your life. If I would play any multiplayer game these days on stream other than Gwent, probably be Counter Global Offensive. That one could work, you know, on a drunk stream. But Sabaton with drinking is just doomed to fail. And then the follow-up is guaranteed, so that's also another thing. Should not be any drinking for Sabaton, I think. See, he hasn't had any good multiplayer ideas, Shit Wizard, since 2011, I think. I have nobody really to do any good job with this anymore. I wonder how many people are watching this channel and then you guys talk, hear me talk, especially, you know, if we are one of these days, like, and there's like say, what a bunch of haters here. Sometimes that's on my mind, because you never know, you know, who might be watching, you know, who might be like, you know, like, what the fuck is going on here? Because Because, you know, passionate players, you know, are passionate players, and haters are pretty much the same these days. Because they're hard to please. Because, you know, developers want to go very lazy routes. I left for a while after Witcher 3 on a particularly salty day. What do you mean, FJK? I'm not sure what you mean. What am I missing here? I mean, just look at it yesterday when I mentioned there was something with FPS related stuff, and then we started talking about Tarkov and multiplayer and the company there. It's easy to ignite shit. Hey there, bro, good morning. I left for a while after Witcher 3 on a particularly salty day. Wait for a while after Witcher 3. Do you have any idea how long that ago was? FJK was like 6 years ago. The fuck if I remember what happened 6 years ago. The personal things people, you know, get about a streamer, you know, streamers will forget about this 99 out of 100% of the time. Or like somebody, I come to somebody else's channel and I talk about the you know, the broadcaster and the some guy go, hey, Elich, I stopped watching you. You banned me after I told you you were cheesing or some shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this person? I never seen him in my life. So you see, you know. You guys have to understand that when time passes, especially for streamers, broadcasters, do you have any idea how many people get through the stream on a yearly basis? Even the games, campaigns, tens of thousands of hours put in the stream. Who the fuck is gonna remember even like 20% of it? We need to get like a reminder, context, rewatch this shit to even get a, you know, some bearing to what people are talking about anymore. Mr. Streamer, I've come for revenge. You slid him in the past and now you will pay. So, you know, if somebody's holding personal grudges against me or the stream over the years, it's like, it's impossible to even figure out what the fuck is going on. And it's just because such a massive flow of people around. Did I guys tell you that there's this one guy that messages me like once a year that something in, I don't remember exactly how it goes anymore, because you know I blocked all the whispers now on Twitch since we've been chatting on Discord and Steam more these days. So it was basically something like He's been watching my channel for years. I think he said he never even followed. He never subbed. That content is not good enough or something. It's like a real reminder that, you know, he's watching, but I don't deserve his sub or something like that. And I can sense in his words that he doesn't like me, but he likes watching the campaigns in Total War that I play. It's kind of, you know, weird. It used to be every year this guy, until I stopped using Twitch for the communication. When I had Twitch chat whispers enabled before I disabled it, there would be all kinds of people who come to, you know, message me. A lot of shit talkers as well, and even haters. You know, they would try to hurt my feelings and stuff like that. You know, behind the scenes stuff. So pretty much, you know, to stop this, you know, bothered by this, I just disabled the Twitch whispers, and if somebody wants to chat, we can chat on Discord or Steam, you know, and it's kind of easier to moderate there than on Twitch, because this, you know, these people sometimes create like 10 different accounts. But I can guarantee you guys, and I can tell you over the years, that actually people who hate me, but they still watch my stream, and they let me know in the messages. Guess when you have over 30,000 followers, you're bound to get a couple of people like that. Few of these people over the years kind of hurt my feelings, but you realize as a streamer you can't please everybody, you know, over time, and some people just, you know, gonna be like that. For some people it's not enough to stop watching and ignore it, but I can tell you that few people over the years, it's almost like they see my channel on the top, or the only channel streaming this game with any viewers, and they see people watching, and, you know, they want to say something, because, you know, they personally don't like me, but, you know, other people do, and they're not right with that, and they just have to personally attack me because of that. There's definitely been people like this over the years. They want those YouTubers, you know, those cringe guys streaming on Twitch instead, with their, you know, American accent and stuff like that, so they can actually understand what they're saying. Hey, Alexis. I love your stream. Well, anybody that's donated hundreds of dollars here, I can assume they love my stream. So I know that's like a given, Alexis, from you. I mean, Shit Wizard, for example, I know he's a hater. You know, he probably has just too much money, and he doesn't like the stream. Same like Marconos. He's just here, you know, for the shit talking. But he, you know, spends money anyways. One day there's gonna be a famed item in here, and hopefully it's not gonna be like a throwing weapon. There's very few streams that I really like that I would like watch daily basis. Like Fendon Jenkins is like one of these people. It's like I generally enjoy when he's playing Total War. There's not many people or any at all anymore that I enjoy watching play Total War, because, you know, they play kind of like similar but still different, and they have like different ideas and people in the chat talking about different things. But, you know, when they're not streaming every day, I kind of lose interest to watch Twitch at all, or spend my time in other Twitch channels and, you know, build some kind of community and socialize with people. So I'm just basically a loner on Twitch in that regard. Ever since, you know, Fender is streaming like twice a month. I used to watch Nerd and I used to watch Archer, but I really got bored with how they play. It's like just, I don't know. Fender still does it for me. What the hell, man? They went in the mountains. What about the film playstyle do you like? I don't know, it feels like, you know, he's playing the factions, sometimes the ones I like to see, and he's trying to make them work, and sometimes he gets different results, and there's always some kind of talk going on that's interesting for me to hear. I guess I generally like Fender, you know, like listening to him. He's a special American. There's always some kind of joke going around, and he has good people in the chat. But you know, this is like strictly biased, subjective preference. You know, that's why there's thousands of streamers around. You know, you eventually, you know, get, you know, to see who you're gonna like, who you're not gonna like. It's impossible to like everybody, right? You'd also get tired of people over time, and you know, you wanna watch, you know, other stuff, other people. There's only so much time as well, that's true too. People come and go, you know, from various Twitch channels. That's just Twitch. You know, if you become like a regular somewhere, you know, it's definitely something going there for you. Either, you know, the streamer or the community around the streamer, or you just, you know, like the games, you know, the playstyle, the game, whatever is going on. Again, Damon. What accent do I have? I guess you can say it's a Croatian accent. My accent kind of mutated over the internet over the years, but I'm from Croatia. Irish. I spent a couple of years playing with some Russians in Lineage 2. So I feel like my accent changed a little bit there. I don't really hang out around Croatians. I'd like the stream more if I could understand the streamer. Was that you, shit wizard, that guy that made a Reddit post about me that he's getting brain damage from my accent? Listening to my accent for more than a few minutes, you know, gives him hemorrhage in the brain. That was your twin brother. I wish she, it was your twin sister she'd use it. I could make some jokes then. Big Torhelm. Well, I think the most bizarre thing I've heard is someone came to my stream that asked me if that was a Middle Eastern accent. Because the Scottish one we heard several times. Honestly, what I like about the Turks in Deal 2 is like their location and the soundtracks. Feels like culturally, it feels like a nice atmosphere. That more than anything. And of course, I like kebab. At least I used to. I haven't had a kebab in like 3 months. Maybe I should get a kebab salad or the tortilla kebab. See if the meat smell changed. Probably Corona to blame. I did have that pudding today, and it was good. Really strong chocolatey taste. It was my first pudding this year. What the hell?
Get a kebab on me.
Get a kebab on you, Marconis. Well, thank you, Marconis. I'll get a kebab tomorrow. I have eaten today. I've been eating kebab salads most of these years, but I think I'm gonna get a tortilla this time. Have you had issues with the smell and taste, Goland, if you had COVID? Kebab has a strong flavor. It's like I've heard people have different lost that special smell from the kebab, deodorants, even gas. Gas smells weird. Your body odor, your sweat, your piss. Been talking with people, so they have all kinds of losses of change in smell. Maybe one kebab is one of those, and it's off. So it smells off, and it's bad taste. And I used to love onions. I can't eat onions anymore. I sometimes eat them, but they're awful. Onions are probably the worst thing since COVID. But the onions have been the difference, the very smell.
Here's some lunch money so you can buy some drinks with that kebab.
Thank you much, dear bro. No drinking. I'm staying sober. This is the longest I've been sober ever since I don't know when. Another thing I noticed is the people who lost smell with the COVID are all overweight. Well, my brother is not overweight and he also had smell changed. My brother's not overweight. He's almost ideal weight, and he had the same thing as me. I just said drinks. Sure, I'll buy plenty of mineral water. Thank you, bro. Well, when I order kebab, Marconos, I usually order it for like 2 or 3 people. My brother loves kebab. So when we order kebab, we ask who wants this kebab and then we order for everybody. Kebab is not expensive, it's like $6. $6 for a big kebab. Who did we pick up to fill our roster? We hired a poacher, and who was the other guy? A farmhand. Above average two-hander and a really good poacher. No luck in the high roll so far though. Like, how do you call those onions with the green on top? It's like scallions, spring onions. I used to love eating those, but then now they smell like something awful. If they're in the fridge, it ruins everything. It's like ruins everything. I can taste it on the bottles or on the other food. That's probably the worst thing that happened with COVID. Green onions, they really smell. I'm not sure because of the sulfur inside or something, but it's a really awful smell. Yeah, we keep green onions in the fridge once we clean them. I can still eat them, but they smell really bad. They smell worse than liver. It was like the worst smell before. Probably the worst smell ever before the COVID. Like cooked organs, like liver or I don't know, stomachs or hearts. Used to smell the worst for me. But I still eat, you know, sometimes these things. Even the foods I don't really like, I still eat sometimes, you know, just to see if anything changed. I used to eat a lot of onions with eggs. I think since COVID, I've almost completely stopped eating onions. Now, sometimes when I order grilled meat, they give me like free onions, you know, like fresh onions. You just salt them, eat them, and I don't throw them. I just eat them, and it's awful. I don't want to throw them. So I'm just looking if it's gonna change. But I think it's definitely the COVID to blame. Definitely COVID. Ruined onions and kebab. I used to eat kebab like twice a week at least. Nowadays, I can't even eat it anymore. The biggest change was kebab, onions, deodorants, and the taste of sweat, the smell of sweat and piss. You know, like the body smell, taste. Yeah, it's okay, get to shank. Get COVID 4 or 5 times. Holy shit, Clutis. Is it that bad in America? We only had it once in the house. At least that we had bad symptoms. Like it was 9 months ago. Honestly, doesn't feel like it's a pandemic going on anymore, but you know, people are still getting infected, people are still dying from it. But when I'm outside, I have a zero feel of pandemic. The only time when there's like a little bit sense of pandemic going on, when people are waiting outside the pharmacy because there's a limited people allowed, or going to the doctor. That's the only time you have a sense that it's still pandemic going on. I was in a Croatian Walmart 2 days ago. I was actually yesterday. I was buying a drink, and there was like 10 people waiting in line for the cash, for the to pay for it, pay for their stuff, and it was like everybody was in like a small area. Nobody even had masks or anything. One guy was coughing. Nobody was even doing anything. It was like last year somebody coughs in an area like this. Everybody was just like run for their lives. Man, Guivi is so handsome, look at that. He got hit by by a great axe, bro. I shot him in the head, huh? Shot him in the head. Did you find some new men? Yeah. Recruited Golden Jr. here. Gonna be a two-hander. Nothing really special. But after like all this, been in 30 guys. And we got a pretty nice poacher. We with Magnificent. Can Magnificent even fit? It can. Magnificent. I am magnificent. New range guy. Yeah, like we need a new range guy, but yeah. And it's not poachers now. More resolve. Olin Jr. Rolling 2 again. That's a poor level. But what can you do? What can you do? You hire probably about 50 guys before we get one good. Like really good. Base Militia has the more difficult time getting really good guys. And then that guy needs to survive to be great, yeah. Yep. That hunting ground was extremely expensive, Crown's End, but I want to do it for completion's sake. I don't like this legendary locations, the hunting ground, the black monolith, that golden dome place, Kraken, or I don't like any of this shit. Don't have much interest in it. Sometimes I feel like I'm pushed into it just by playing a long game. And if only this guy had a few more stars in his soul, would have been okay for Sergeant. Ooh, Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks is one of the best backgrounds for us. They still have to roll though. Iron Lungs, Bruta. Iron Lungs is amazing, but I don't like Brute. Have to pay for their weapons here, so I'm not gonna pay it. Serenity does have dodge. Kinda need to get him a lighter pole mace if ever gonna see a Finged one. So I feel like Finged items are gonna be so rare that like might not even exist. Gotta visit the southern cities more often to get a better chance at their famed items, right? I don't think the game should show immediately all their traits, and when you click try out, it should also show their talents. I think that should be the base system. That would be a nice quality of life instead of this nonsense of recruiting and disbanding.
My god.
Little brother is still alive.
Holy shit. What the hell?
I remember the days when Little Brother was in my channel almost as much as me. Miss those days. Why do things have to change? There's more than enough food to be in this area. Somebody attacked us. What the? Tale of a mercenary band traveling between towns, throwing men down to their underwear, then living with their clothes. Well, it's red names, red name band. What do you expect? Dig-Dug, bro, what the hell? Ah, that's the helm of Digirok. And the clever guy is impressive. The station might be one of my favorite guys in the company. You had more like him. Helman Gorsa set a new record for battles for the kill. What do you expect, shit wizard, when you name a character after a shit legendary lord? That guy needs like 10 buffs before we can be good. If you name him Manfred, he would probably have like 3 kills. At least. There was they had a camp in one of the places next to the city. We were sent to secure it. Elden Land friendly. Strange. Let's do like it's a between Elden Land and Killsing, it's a very good route. Just enough for things to reset or refresh. This is undead Skellis. They're in the swamp as well. Beautiful. It's kind of strange, this space without per head. It just basically... this is a raid and burn. House Harkon. We need to be there. These things will go become an enemies if we do that, right? And with this and this, they can both be raiders. I've seen thugs that are better gear than this. Hey, Parik. Gonna go play Warhammer 2 Hashut. Man. Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 is out. It just makes me pissed. Need to interrupt here, boys. I'm gonna have to take a break. Be back, boys. How's Grim doing? I don't know. Hasn't called me in a while. He's been forgotten. He moved on. Well, I can still hit ahead 25%. Oh man, it's just beautiful. That all this, just beautiful. Get more damage from my own guy than the enemy. Rome the Second Son, level 15. It's probably gonna be unbenched for now. Now that he's 15. I'll just use him if we really need him. Tank after all. Not much use for a tank in most fights. Hellman Gorst, level 4. Such a bad luck with range skill. 3 levels in a row plus 4. Could have been 3 extra skill. Sucks. What can you do? RNG shit. But Gorse has traded his corpse card for a bow. He embraced the range meta. For ammo cards, yeah, exactly. Should be dire wolves. 28 nachos, 1 skull. How can it be 28 for 1 skull? Feels weird, man. Is it true that some Americans eat nachos every day? Get nachos here for like when you go to the cinemas. You can like get nachos instead of popcorn. Then there's some Mexican restaurants, you know, Mexicans, you know, Croatian version of Mexican restaurant where you can get nachos with all kinds of stuff. Had a couple of times, but I think it was all too hard to combine with like regular food. But then again, I've been having issues with teeth, right? So not for me. I'd rather prefer those tortillas or quesadillas or the other things. It's called quesadilla, something like that. I don't know. Okay, that looks like a burrito. I haven't had Mexican since last year. What's that famous snack from the US called that they always have commercials about? Isn't that like nachos, almost like nachos? Doritos? Yeah, is it like this a different? God damn, Khalid. It's ruins my plants here. The chips. It's chips. There is this tortilla chip dusted with orange debt. Hey, everyone, good morning. Corn chips with cheese dust and extra. My brother did stuff like that. Considering the shit he eats, I wonder if he's gonna get diabetes. Because, you know, some thin people can't get it when they have like bad diet level with that shit. Then again, he eats a lot of veggies. It probably is fine. I eat crap like that every day. Like snacks like that. But they're not always salty. They're sometimes you know, sweet, like, you know, the gummies or the chocolate stuff. He's like few centimeters taller than me and has like 83 kilos. He can't get any weight. Doesn't mean if you're thin you're healthy though. Just messed up my whole spirit wall here. It's basically just all the lower ones. I guess it doesn't matter their number as long as you don't make any mistakes or you get really unlucky. Big groups like this can punish mistakes, especially if they eat in a bad order and then swallow in bad order. I actually bought some peanut butter yesterday, just to really try it, you know. I tried it in the past, but not really tried it. I saw it in the store and it's like, why not? I want to try it. My sister-in-law does love peanut butter. It's pretty good peanut butter. I just ate it with just one spoon of it. Chunky peanut butter. Basically, peanut butter is just fried peanuts, salt and sugar, right? I guess the best one would just be fried peanuts and nothing else. But yeah, peanuts are pretty good. I mean, I don't really like the idea of just eating through like a 50 peanuts, but you know, like a spoon of peanut butter is nice. I like the combination of the salt and the sweetness in it, and the peanuts taste good, right? I'm probably gonna get like a spoon once every few days, just, you know, for something different. You know, I've been trying to, you know, try some different stuff, just, you know, to mix things up. It can get pretty boring if you eat the same stuff all the time. So, you know, getting a peanut butter there was like something different. I don't think I would ever have eaten it otherwise, really, if I wasn't like just trying to mix things out. mix things up a bit. I can eat apple every care, but I'd rather eat yogurt with fruit or a pudding instead of an apple. I get my fiber from like a big salad. Get like this big salad with numerous veggies in it with this salty cheese. Then I just put in it my own dressing, like make it with olive oil, some cheddar, some balsamico, vinegar, and salt and pepper. Like a big bowl of salad. That's where I get my my fiber and other stuff. Can't really imagine a day goes by without a lot of veggies. But then again, my nephew, he's like allergic to veggies. He's like he wants to eat something. I'm telling like something else on top of what he ate. He like had a sausage tortilla today, and like he wanted to get something else, and I'm like, you want to have some salad? It's like he says like he's not hungry anymore. I tried also some Austrian brand of skyr today. Just plain skyr, and it's really good. It tastes like cream cheese, and it's a really creamy yogurt. Couldn't even finish all of it. I just ate in half. It was like a big one. But I've been eating skyr lately. A lot of protein stuff, like protein pudding, protein milk drink, and skyr. It's kind of better than Greek yogurt. Although Greek yogurt is amazing as well. $5 for 1 kilo. It doesn't sound expensive to me at all. It's slightly cheaper here. But it's a really really rich food, dolls. I think the one I bought, the plain one, is half a kilo was $2. It doesn't sound like it's expensive to me. Like 200 grams with like the flavory kind are like $1.2. How much did it used to cost, dolls? If you say $5 for 1 kilo of yogurt is expensive, it's like normal here. $1.5 for a kilo of yogurt? What the fuck? This is in America? Why is the... what the... Denmark? It sounds like really cheap. But again, in Croatia, food is so expensive. But I think even for $5, 1 kilo of yogurt is 1 kilo of skyr is worth it, because it's very good. If you're just like a regular yogurt, like regular milk yogurt for $5 for like a liter, that would be like very expensive. Also like $1.5 here. Half a kilo of skyr that I bought, the plain one, was about $2. 2. And I think that was, considering what you get, the quality food, I think that's fair. When something is cheap here, I started questioning, you know, why is it cheap? Especially if it's meat. So, cheap stuff is not always good, unless, you know, that's all you can afford. That's why I always buy meat from, you know, it's like local creation, and that size like grown locally and killed locally. You know, butchered locally, whatever you wanna call it, and not some questionable underpriced meat. But meat, it for some reason didn't get any more expensive compared to other stuff for some reason. But it's good that there are options, you know, just like sometimes the cheap stuff you cannot afford. I've been there. We've been there for like years, just eating the cheap stuff. Or like buy the stuff that's like at the end of the expiration date, when they just cut the price in like half. Everybody been there. $7, 500 grams of meat is expensive. Well, depends what kind of meat. Depends. If it's like beef, that might be normal. If it's like pig, that's expensive. Pig, pork. Pork is the most common meat with here. Pork and chicken. We rarely eat beef, usually if it's minced. I did try some beef stuff, you know, like steak and stuff like that, but you know, it's okay. It's nothing special really. Still prefer pork over beef. Most time when you eat beef, it's usually like in burgers. You know, when we and I used to eat burgers, but when we eat beef here, usually it's burgers. I'm not sure when how other people do it here, but pork and chicken, the most common meat here in our house. Rabbit meat, I tried a few times, but I don't eat it now. We usually we try some different meat at other grandparents' house. I think you know, we tried some rabbit and goat ones, but I think everybody was bored, or it was the only thing was available. That's not like anything anybody would prefer here. We had goat once, and it was I think an old goat or something. And it was okay when it was, you know, warm, hot, fresh. Like, the moment it got cold, it was, like, bad. And I feel like it was starting to be off when it got colder. Lamb, I had bad experience with lamb. It was always stank to me. Was stinking to me. I never really had it fresh, you know. So it's the smell is was bothering me. Maybe I never had a good lamb. My father brought lamb a couple times home, and it was cold, and the smell was always off. I think the only meat I want to try that I haven't tried from, you know, what's available locally, it's duck. There's a Chinese restaurant not far from here, and I might go there once. They do have meals with duck. We eat goose or geese, whatever, however you say it, around Christmas. I don't really care. My mother buys one. It tastes like dark chicken. It's like a chicken that's just like dark. It's a goose, not duck, and it's like greasier chicken. I like goose. I like goose. But I've never had a duck, and I can imagine it's gonna be similar to goose. So if I ever had to go to that Chinese restaurant that's not far from here, I'm probably gonna have try duck. What is this? Along the road. As your men take a race beside the road, villagers from nearby hamlet come to you. They bumble forward, wiry legs shambling them from side to side. Head of the group rises and lowers a hand as though to bless your presence. A sellsword mercenary, please, do you have anything to eat? We have yet to have a bite in 2 days. And what we have eaten are things not to be said aloud. The war between nobles has ruined this place, but maybe you can help. Opinion on sausages. I love sausages. Cooked, grilled, any style of sausage really. Dry sausage. Like, who doesn't love some sausage with some mustard? Anybody says they love sausage and mustard, they're just, you know, just off. Get rid of them. I actually have some sausages in the fridge. I might make them tomorrow with some mustard. Another kebab at the same time. One kind of mustard. Well, I'm not sure if it's like a type of mustard, but we call it like estragon mustard here. Tarragon spice, estragon. That's what type of master with Estragon. What about blood sausages? I like blood sausages. I haven't eaten them in a long time. Like cooked in the oven and then with some potatoes and cooked sauerkraut. That's perfection. We call it here krvavice sa zeljem. It's a very good meal, I would say. Let me show you a picture. This is something not everybody likes to eat, or you know, it's sometimes off, like because the sausage is dark. We have like a sausage, like the blood sausage. You got the sauerkraut cooked and the potatoes. We used to eat this like once every few months. This is a really good meal. I haven't eaten this this year. And after that, some beer, of course. As usually unappetizing, it's a dark sausage. It's a dark sausage, but it's very savory. Maybe I can find you a better picture so you can see what's inside. This sausage is, you know, it's a different type of sausage, right? Like this is a different picture. It's good. It doesn't you know, might not be very appealing to some people, but it's very good, especially potatoes and sauerkraut. It's definitely a different type of sausage, but it's very good. Let's give this poor fox some food. Well, this world is a terrible place, and if you do a little to relieve its horror nature, why not? You order Gacha Lord to start doling out food. You post a picture, yeah. This is the stuff. I never had something like this, so it looks like American stuff. Was that mustard, ketchup, pickles, sausage in some kind of crunchy bun? And it looks like something Americans eat. I do like, you know, this stuff. This is it does look like appetizing. Sausage is sausage, you know, but I like to keep it simple. You know, I would probably just use mustard and pickles, nothing else. I don't like ketchup with sausage. Just ruins it. Can I ask you what you think about the map reveal and the lore starting position? I haven't really gotten over it on the stream, Hammer's Ball, but looks good. Looks good. A couple of surprises. I'll talk more about it when they release the patch notes for Immortal Empires. Then we're gonna talk more about it in like a video. I've been ignoring all this high building because it's so far away. It's only starting only very difficult for me, you know, because you know I want to play other things right now, and I don't want to get constantly clogged with this this Warhammer stuff because it's 4 or 5 weeks away. Just makes the you know, the wait worse. Okay, so what is this? Care. Gachelor is doling at food, but not too much, and nothing that your tastes will miss. But as he goes about the business, a few soldiers surveying the house Whalberg manner show up. They sift through the hungry crowd, taking food and drawing swords whenever someone resists. Their supposed leader speaks out. This food is needed by the arm of House Velburg. Is the House Velburg the one that, on the top of the map, the red one? You explain to the man that it is in fact your food and you just handed it out. If it's your food, why is it in their hands? Go along, man, take all that you can. Don't try anything else or there'll be violence. Gashel glanced at you as if to say, what should we do? Some kind of random event in the midst of a fight. Is our food decided what to do with it? So it looks like that event that just messes up the reputation of the houses. Grab the lieutenant by the shoulder and pull him close. He grabs your arm and throws you off, going to draw his sword in the same motion. Jump to his side, blocking the draw, and in turn pull a quick dagger and plunge it into his neck. Soldiers come scrambling to the crowd, but your mercenaries cut them down, and the peasants finish them off with sheer brutality only hunger can create. The lieutenant slowly slides down from your grip. You stare down at his blackening eyes. Yes, there will be violence. The peasants cheer the results, though you recommend they bury the bodies, or even better, not be here anymore. No doubt an army will wonder where this man went. At a Berwick suffer a split hand. House Velburg, and we lost relations, so. Yeah, we don't care about the Red House. We care about House Arnsberg and House Harkon more than this House Velburg. They're too far on the other side. Like, we don't really care about the north right now. Split hand is actually quite a big injury. We did gain renown, yeah. More renown, more pay, right? I wish it would tell you how much you get from these things, you know. The fact doesn't tell you, it bothers me a bit. You have to just, you know, there's a lot of these numbers and the game just hides it from you. Yeah, these things are off shit wizard. Sometimes how the cities are assigned, it's off. But it's good for a civil war, because the cities can change ownership. These fishermen are cheap to hire. A lot of peddlers available. Don't care about peddlers, we don't need tanks. It's the only reason to hire a peddler. If you're desperate or you're looking for a tank. Our company doesn't have the luxury of having access to the Hedge Knights, which would be like easy game, easy life. Wanna get like exceptional guys, we have to roll the dice. couple hundred times. One sec. Okay, what do we have here? Wonder how many days we're gonna spend to find any of this stuff. This we can just pile stuff while we're looking for it. It's good here to get rid of crap. Cripple, vagabond, beggar, thief. Okay, let's get Arnold the thief. Right. This is a pretty chill activity to do. Something not that do something like for like 10 hours. $17. Like the cloth rolls are not even worth buying sometimes. Baker, Miller, Taylor, Detailer, Farmhand. We got a recruiter. We got a recruiter written, so we have more options available, and we pay a little bit less for them. Funny seeing a farmhand with 46 resolve on level 1. Usually they're the weakest thing. Sergeant, we're gonna build a second one. You know, this is what I do. I'm gonna first nimble sergeant, unless we have better options. The second sergeant is gonna be a Bellforged. Rank at Tristan range, yeah, that's just ridiculous. Shots are in the area. Beggar, Cripple, Ratcatcher, Lumberjack. Ratcatcher is really cheap. Also all very high initiative. This are not really worth getting. Especially with those traits. Just a Lobono. Assassin build not viable, not peasant militia. I'm gonna get like a really exceptional guy. Well, Cludis, did you miss it? Recruited 2 guys today. Average 2-hander and very good poacher. He had the bad RNG there all so far though. The Golan Jr. joined the company and Helman Gorst. I have 4 shooters now. Post says I finally tried this game out, pretty fun, but I'm terrible at it. You can't become an expert at something, you know, overnight, right? You have to get proficient first at it, and then after that gets to the other stuff. It's a good contract. Militia overpriced, Miller, farmhand. Miller, peddler, farmhand, militia overpriced, tailor, ratcatcher, detailer. I'm looking for potential recruits for 2-handers and a sergeant. So looks like from the lowborn miner, brawler, butcher, a bunch of them are very similar resolve. Yeah, Ifrit's shooting heads is just terrible RNG. That's how people die. Brigands in North, nice. Now that we don't have a sergeant anymore, we can just waltz in this place anymore, because it might have a lot of guys. We can't deal with a lot of guys anymore since the sergeant died. Armor is golden, I don't remember. How the sergeant die? Was in a position where he got stunlocked twice by the orcs and got killed by berserker. You know, orc cleavers, they murder nimble guys. It was our first fight where we had 6 orcs warriors and it was out of position. I could have played better on my part, but you know, shit happens. This looks like a nice battlefield to get shot to death. Three leaders, huh? Thing is, they not only have marksmen, but every raider can also shoot. Funny, orc warrior is the worst enemy in the game if you don't have counters. Always been the worst enemy for minigame. They got warlords around, even worse. Not muted. Not muted, totally not muted. Guys, can get easily pinned there, huh? Sanoki there. Making some been shot so many times. Still take a couple more shots though. Still shooting him, huh? And hitting. What the fuck was that? Throw spear from that distance and shot the head again. The fuck, man. What, they have bullseye or something? It was surrounded by the guys and they were still hitting him. They just bullshit RNG. Surprisingly, no injuries there. Enough health. %16 chance. One leader is trying to flee. Oh, sniper got it. Guy's getting lucky with that heater shield. Well, he doesn't have recover because it's a Colossus. Double kill for Rocky Jr. Two guys. In fact, didn't build any fatigue here. Yeah, that's high ground, Merconis. High ground is strong. That's why they shot us so many times as well. Oh, nice, got one of these heads for the... Pricey weapons and bunch of vendor stuff. This is to sell when we have a good price offered. Poke level 15. 95 melee skill, but it's brute. Elmon Gorst, 1 kill. Killed one of the Nachos, should visit. I think Nacho was fleeing in a pretty bad shape. I'm really getting good rolls here. Who are two-handers, don't have adrenaline, and they both have Colossus. Well, might have gotten away without it, but you know, it was ages ago. This one probably can get away with it without it. Anything that ignores armor is gonna injure him though. Let's get a little bit more health. Melee skill is only gonna be reliable with the surround. We do have peasant militia, right? Won't be able to fight alone properly with this melee skill. Even best case scenario. I gotta get a backstabber here. Backstabber and always assisting. Another two-handed without adrenaline. Two-handers can't miss. It's bad, especially against tough opponents. Backstabber is not ideal, but it's not the underworld. Surround bonus is plus 5% for each other supporting Battle Brother. Backstabber doubles the plus 10. So if there are two assisting, you'll get plus 20. It doesn't matter then if it doesn't have 90 melee skill. And even if it has a high skill, it is still useful. Wood chair and a farmhand. New recruits, let's see. Nope, nope. This pays a lot. Land. I think the relations drop because if it drops with a house, it drops a little bit with all the other cities as well. House Harkon, Valeburg, and Arnsberg. Don't care about Valeburg House. Well supplied. Collectors. Disappearing villagers. Constantly disappearing villagers in this place. Two poachers. Don't wanna get any more poachers. Is WoW the best Warhammer game? Nah, it's not. WoW is the maybe the best Warhammer clone. Well, what it is. Yeah, it's a good armor and weapon. Just the usual new expansion, Marconos. At this point, cash grabs, nothing else. They called him Drakti Race. God damn, these Blizzard guys are so original. Adding dragons to WoW and Drakti Race. What will they think of next? Are people actually getting hyped about the new WoW expansion? Like, holy fuck. I watched a short video about them Blizzard guys talking about a new expansion. That shit was the cringiest shit I have seen since in the episode 9 of Star Wars. It was so fake, so many fake smiles, build hyping. They're not even people, they're like lizardmen. Lizardmen that need resources to take over the planet. That's how it felt. That those people there, lizardmen, that they're collecting, advertising a product so you can collect resources to take over the planet. That's what I was getting out of it. Married at first sight. Is that a typo, Marconos? Sounds like an American reality show. Look at this. Oh man. This is definitely looks like we're killing peasants at this point. Hunts, open fire. Are we the baddest? No, we're getting paid for it. It's all legal. Nearly triple kill for Dick, bro. This is Chosen versus this is Chosen versus Peasant Mob. Damn, I miss a good Warhammer campaign. Me too, me too. Don't remind me, McConos. Hopefully does this come again. Look at the grin on his face. Imagine there is 89 factions in the game, wave 3 or what, 90 factions in the game. And we're playing like first or second faction and it's like dwarf painting them up. How many people get pissed because we're just spending 5 weeks on one faction, meanwhile Legends of the World already completed 40 campaigns. You wanna see the first 10 turns with every campaign, right? Because they don't care about after 20 turns. Well, I do think sometimes about these things, Merconos, but stats-wise and my experience-wise, most of the people don't watch campaign beyond day 2. So you gotta rush things or just keep playing other factions all the time if you wanna be, you know, get the good growth and entertain viewers. But like 8 or 10 times, I don't give a shit. They want to watch all the stuff, they're gonna watch other people. I'm gonna play the way I wanted to play. There was this one guy complaining when I was playing Slanesh on Steam, and just give me a headache. Are new guys getting good levels? Yeah, they're getting good levels, yeah, okay. Not very good stat rolls on boredom. Even on 3-star guy, just average rolls. Like Gorst is level 4, didn't get a single +5 in the range skill. How's our archer performance right now? Kalidios got 216 battles, 253 kills, very impressive. Diegbro 204 battles, 250 kills. Diegbro is slightly ahead than Kalidios. Battles and kills. And Gotchlord is getting there. Gotchlord has one more range skill than Kalidios, and Kalidios has one more range skill than Diegbro. That one doesn't mean much. A few years ago, random people would come in here with their questions, now they don't. We ran out of new people. The only way we get new people anymore is they lurk for a while and then they just join the chat and conversation like they've been here the whole time. You guys intimidate them. They need to spend a couple of weeks here trying to learn this accent, and once they start understanding what the streamer is talking, then they can join the conversation. Is this zombies? Undead? It looks like it is.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey Karen-senpai, 54 months and you're still here? Impressive, impressive. Marconus' alt account is Marconus 2. Everybody knows who it is. I don't like throwing weapons, Krixaren. Not a performance thing, I just don't like throwing weapons. And every time somebody mentions, you know, the throwing weapons things, I like them even less. And I do enjoy the bows. We are sticking to a route that has 2 Fletchers. These are best bet at faint weapons. Local holiday. 3 millers, 1 tailor, and 1 beggar. Looks like brigands. Nomads. New music, what is this? Where's my brigand team? What the hell, game? Oh, my brigand team! Damn, all three got hit. Good hit, good hit. Damn! Never seen nomads take that much mortal damage. That was a massive blow. Poka just used the big blow on the heads, I guess. It sounded like a cut, but didn't take any hell damage. Interesting that sometimes there are nomads in these forests. Where did he get that sand from? From the sand merchant. Three two-handed scythes, huh? Scythes. Shit wizard. Didn't you hear about sand merchants? In grains and bread, but no protein. Like the worst protein to eat, this bread. Buy some meat in town. This is exactly 1,000. Come on, go level 5. Oh, first plus 5 level. No resolve, good resolve rolls. This event where a poacher gets you venison when you're in the forests. This is 70% here. More nomads in the area. What the hell are nomads doing in my cozy area here? Interrupting my brigand music. Don't you know this is a brigand farming stream? No nomads allowed. Go back south. Sorry for the wait, boys, we're back. That's why you best wait so they do different moves there. We gotta rotate though. Even drunk Gutchlord still hits stuff. Oh. Damn, he survived that. He's gonna bleed. The leader, huh? Rashid the Desert Raider. And leader is routed, what? You dare with throwing weapons, I dare you. We'll try to get rid of the drunk eventually. And the Egbor has such nice fatigue. Argument wavering, he got surrounded early on and he didn't change moral state. Just bad RNG. He got surrounded, lost some morale, and when everybody was getting positive buffs, he failed every single one. And that two-handed cleaver is nice. This is a heavy southern mace. Well, that definitely gives us the heads we need. Needed. Khalid is hoping level 15. With 100 fatigue. 3 more resolve until 60. I'm not getting safe roads anymore. Some Alps here. Kilsing, very friendly. Arndorn allied. Saxdorf allied. Pistenberg very friendly and Hellenland very friendly. Wanna get all those to max rep. There's 2 Fletchers on that route. We're also trying to level up some new guys. So the file is 1500. So the regular is 1300. 100 for 200 scythe, huh? It's worth more than a longsword. All this stuff will be sold when there's a money event in one of the big trade cities. Vectors. Famed range weapons. It's almost like, I don't know, it's random or maybe they lowered it. Butcher. Lumberjack. Dumb butcher, huh? $84.34. Ah, damn. So close. So the collectors do increase prices a bit here. No luck with the bows yet. No, just doesn't want to give us the bows. Like 2 Fletchers and still doesn't roll the bows. Much changed in the last 100 days. We spent most of it looking for Rock and exploring the map. 2 guys got killed, and we got 2 new guys. Golan Jr., Golan the Von Carson got killed. This guy's gonna be a 2-hander. And we got also Helman Gorse, gonna be another bowman. So very high prices here. This is where we unload. It's not a lot of money, but it's still something. Praise mighty Talos. Yeah.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as that great Talos cherished us. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim. The
Skyrim music in the background.
Unreal. And there it is, friends. The ugly. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man, ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. Rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but mag.
5 days caravan. Jesus.
Of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. While you were once man, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcloud, Lord of the North, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape the land.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
For you,
Holy shit.
Red Legion, for I love you. I love, even as man, great power.
Hey Rex. Axdorf is an allied. The game is really trying to send us to the other side of the map. Like, you have been here long enough, go somewhere else. Again, the Civil War event. It looks like they added some more of this shit. Next war roads are often the worst places to be. They bring the terror to and from. The day is no different. Find a couple of House Arnsberg soldiers idling beside a patch, staring down at someone they have hogtied and hung over a fire yet to be lit. They walk to the soldier's lieutenant, turns to get a look at you. Hey, if you don't like what you see, then keep up marching. This is war, what did you expect? Now get out of here, we got a fire to start. Bon appetit! Alps mixed with the direwolves, huh? Damn, drunk got you a lot of hit both times during the night. Helmut Gorst knows a thing or two about fighting supernatural. The Alps can only attack you if you're sleeping. Better not catch you during your Carib campaign. I think the Carib in Immortal Lamber is gonna be fine. Giving an event for Alps after fight on. Can get one necklace. I like better than the nacho necklace. Kill sync, not max rep. Why is Fletcher's not rolling any famed items? Busting with mail, light scale armor and Warbrand. So yeah, doesn't have the hand problem anymore. Hey, Briss. Yep, they're not going anywhere. And Dagger does all damage. You can have a famed item on its own without any events as well, but usually events are required to have them, you know, higher than usual rate. Mark, we actually going there. Fisherman. Even if you get a caravan, doesn't guarantee. We had a caravan to a city, and we came to the event, which just makes it worse as well. But getting an agent will require one of these big houses reputation. Those take forever to build up. You have to go with those big contracts. Yeah, that's how I got lucky one time. I couple of caravans, and there was a bunch of favorite items between castles and the cities, but those castles in the north are too far away, and they don't have fletchers as well. These places do have famed items quite often because they're castles. Well, there's really nothing to do here, not only in the agent, because we're just moving between Hellenland and Kilsink. Maxing reputation in these places, and it's just enough time to have it constantly, you know, like a simulation, refresh, reset. Eventually, it will happen here. eventually will happen like the hit dead of the universe. Well, yeah. Looking something like that specific shit wizard is like, it's crazy time consuming. We're also leveling 2 new guys, so never mind. This is also chill activity. Almost like grinding something in MMO or some shit. We need to add this to the mix as well. The Red House controls these 5 cities. House, Veilburg. We need to have like a longer route. Like add one more city. Maybe like also Erlak. There's problem greenskins. I mean, Attendorn or Fitzmark will eventually have that event where they'll have, you know, Fame Riders for sure. Eventually. I haven't seen some of the good events in a long time though. Maybe they're not possible like during a war. Oh, and eventually we are at a copium stage. Yeah, we definitely need a little bit more time for missions, but that doesn't have to always roll the missions, right? Yeah, we are. Looks like one more city would just make it just enough. Enough of a distance. Probably Erla, because it's in the same realm. It's to be like 3 days. How's it been doing? Other than losing Sergeant yesterday, pretty good. Haven't seen a single famed range item this game, Oyari. This area currently feels like kind of exhausted. This guy's again. Morgan does seem light. Oh, how do you think we got famous rotation? It could be like that, way free, yeah. Like that. I had a similar trade route in one of my previous long games, and it was the same thing, wave freeze, like, and then, you know, a few times, you know, it had famed items like throwing weapons, and then we had a caravan and got a famed warbow, and then we're moving again and got another famed warbow or something like that. It will happen eventually, opium. How nice of these brigands to pay our fees for the day. Probably gonna do Black Moon at some point. We add it like every time. Kraken, no. Unless we wanna go die. Helmangor's got a kill. MVP. The Egbor level 15. Oh, 60 resolve. This will go with more fatigue as well now. We'll switch, go health, range skill, and
My God. Have you seen that shit?
fatigue.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Fjallwich. It is all 10. Oh, another plus 3. The fatigue roll here is the most beneficial. You got really lucky with melee skill. Look at this, no star 87. That is really lucky. Is that a worm event? Yeah. We could use Edda as a temporary sergeant. At least we'll be able to fight undead again. Frontline sergeant is cool, right? We need to get rally, quick hands, and forfeit mind. Not horrible. It's not horrible. Spirit guy doesn't need berserk. And that works, that works. Golem got the job the same way. Well, Edda's gonna be our new sergeant, boys. We might not even need quick hands on him. It could be useful for something else. "64 fatigue. And these items are heavy. And a lighter helmet. Might still roll a 4 fatigue on the next level, right? Quick hands would have been better if he was actually he was actually using a polearm himself. You have to rally. We switch to battle standard and we use the railer, right? We don't need quick hands. Better to put like a pathfinder for positioning, maybe. Or rotation if shit hits the fan. This guy's gonna be able to tank as well. So it's kind of like a weird special sergeant. By just already having a spetum and is all the, you know, weird. His fatigue is good, except he's currently fat. The fat comes and goes. Reliable arch on the top side. This one has 12 mil defense, 0. Colin can be here. Ceru has 7. This one will, this will be a switch in a few levels. Once this guy gets Belforge and this guy gets Nimble. Four bows kinda limits us in some way, but it also gives us a huge advantage in another way. But it's, you know, excellent reserve stuff. Barbarian King. These detailers are so cheap. Probably just look for the lumberjacks, brawlers. Lumberjacks and brawlers mainly. Lumberjacks, brawlers, militia. Thief. Okay, we'll stay here, boys. Continue next time. Might be playing C5 tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then on Saturday. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.